Okay, it's time. Hello, everybody. Got some fresh water. Hello. It's going to be a live show. We are going to have some fun today. As always. We're going to have some fun with a cup of coffee. I got me a cuppa. This is, I got to get my iPad. Where's my iPad? Just a moment. Trying to get everything together. There we go. Now I can do it. Now we're going to do it. Just wanted to get my things together. We're going to, it's going to be a live art show. Live. And we are going to do some arts and crafts and have some fun with some Happy Mail and doodles. We're going to do some doodles today. We're just going to do all kinds of things. We try to have it's like a variety show, you know. We're going to have a variety show. Yay! It's just you just never know. Never know what's going to go happen. So, there's some people already in my chat room. Looky there. Looky there. Let me get my chat set up here. I can't see the big monitors. I can see the big picture, but I can't see the chat. I have to squint. And look who's in the chat room. Would you just look at that? Just look at that. So if you're watching this later and you want to zip through it, if it's too boring for you, you can zip through, turn the volume down. I will be interacting with the chat room. There's Janet and Mina and Sherry. Hi, Sherry. Mina and Ashley's here. Woohoo! And look there's Ashley's mom. Hi, Mom. Hi, Christy. She's off work early today. Yay! So, who is Freddie? Okay. Freddie. Who said Freddie? Did I say Freddie? I said ready. Oh, who is ready? I'm ready. Is that a typo? Is that Taiwanese? I can read Taiwanese. Mm-hmm. So, so anyway, yeah, it's going to be a great day. I got some Happy Mail. I've got some doodling we're going to do. We got a couple of pages of doodles to do. We'll doodle around. This is going to be Arrow. This is Arrow. This is the little puppy of Christie's. Oh, Freddie is Janet's doggy. Yeah. Freddie's ready. And Janet is over in England, and it's 11:30 in the evening for her. So she's tucked in bed with her iPad or her phone, and she's going to listen to all these stories, and it's kind of like a bedtime lullaby for her. You know, she's going to fall asleep, and it's going to be all happy and arty, and yeah, it's going to be fun. And look at this. This is the front of my new book. I got me a new sketchbook, and I decoupaged the front of it. Isn't that pretty? It's leftover napkins and a little bit of coloring pages. I can put that over here because it's dry. We are going to do Arrow, but I thought we would start off with some Happy Meal. Dog alert. Dog alert. Doggy alert. So, I've got to pick a book that I'm going to do my Happy Meal in, and I thought I had it here. Well, now what did I do with it now? I'm losing it. There it is. So, how's everybody doing tonight? Everybody doing okay? Nope, not that one. I must have put some of them up. I guess it's going to be this one. I have one dedicated. Oh, there it is. I see it. I have another book here that I'm doing some Happy Mail in. See this one. Trying to keep some of my books straightened out. I've got 3 or 4 of them going at the same time. So you would think I'd have it figured out by now, but I don't. No, I don't. This book has got some Happy Mail in it and some art pages. And so just glue pages. This is my kind of glue everything book. Did you all see the flatbacks I made this week earlier? I did. I made some flatbacks. So these are just some journaling pages. And there was summertime fun. We did that. Let's do another one on the backside. I think I have enough to do a double page. Pretty sure that I do. And I wanted to show you this too. This was my paint palette. I put my paint down on a lid, so it's like plastic. And then when you get enough paint on it, you can peel the paint off, and you have leftover paint from your paint palette. And it's kind of a rubbery substance. It's acrylic. And this is what it looks like on the bottom. It's really cool. The colors kind of make a pretty color. The top part's not so pretty, but depends on what you're making out of it. So I saved this for my good friend Suzanne. So when she comes in here, holler at me and I'll show it to her. I'm going to mail that to her. And I think I shall paint this. I'm going to paint it. I'll tell you something too. I've been advertising for a couple of days about a catalog that I ordered and I got, and and I also showed you last week. I showed you my new Power Woman book that I'm going to be using, and I think I got it over here somewhere. But anyway, I found a new book that I'm going to repurpose and make a new Power Woman book because my other one is like 4 years old and it's full. Well, now, Mina, I didn't make them online. I baked them in the oven, the flatbacks. They're pony beads. You bake them on a cookie sheet with parchment paper. And I showed it in I shared it in Facebook. So here they are before they went into the oven. I don't have my camera in the kitchen, so I put them on parchment paper because it's baking paper, and you can bake cookies on it and things like that. And the cookies just come right off of it. Yeah, yeah, they're on my Facebook page. And then the next step, here they are baking. Okay, and do you see them how they're kind of melting down? And on some of them, you can see little dimples in where the round circle was. You can barely see the little dimples. So when they start disappearing, the dimples, I'll try to hold it still for you. When they start melting, I turn the oven off and I just watch them until they are melted enough for flatbacks. If you melt them too long, they'll go flat and you'll kind of burn them. And here they are off of the paper. They slide right off the paper if you don't overcook them. Some of them doubled up and melted together. Bonus. So those are the flatbacks that I made out of pony beads. Now it's important that you use the baking sheet paper, the baking parchment paper. If you use any other kind of paper, they won't come off. If you use wax paper, that'll burn up in the oven. So you can't just use any paper. Now you might be able to get by with some copy paper, but the parchment paper is made to go in the oven to bake on for your cookies and things, little things. So that I've just found that it works best for me. And since I had some, I had, Joe buy me some. And so you bake them for like 400 degrees for 10 minutes. And then after 10 minutes, you watch and see the dimples. And as soon as the dimples start to disappear, you turn the oven off and watch it and don't overbake them the rest of the way. And then you just pull them out and let them cool because they come out real hot. But they're cute. They're really cute. And they're inexpensive. And you're recycling some pony beads. But here they are on the baking sheet. And I had a variety of beads. Some beads were a different brand. They're pony beads, little plastic beads that little girls make bracelets out of. Do you know what a pony bead is? Let me see if I can zoom it in. They're bracelet beads, plastic beads. And I had a whole variety of different ones that came from different kind of packages and things. And I had an accident. There was a couple of little tiny pearls on my paper. They didn't turn out. Hi, Nancy. Yeah. So anyway, yeah. Now, the next thing I want to share is I got this catalog, and it's a Swedish catalog. Woohoo! Aren't we fancy? It's wonderful. It's my favorite catalog right now, and it's a clothing fact. It's a clothing, and here is the lady's name in Sweden. So I don't know. I can't say that. Grindum Spokum. I couldn't tell you. But anyway, there is a website, and I posted this on my Facebook page. Okay, there's a www dot, and this address right there if you want to take a picture of it. It's a www dot GUDRUNSGODEN.com. It's Sweden. Okay, it's a Sweden name. And you go there and you get on the catalog. It's called Green Lily Fields and Hot Sands. And this www dot is the only way you could find it. You cannot find it because it's in Sweden. Hi, Joyce. Hi, Cheryl. Hi, Janice. Hi, everybody coming in. Hello, hello. But anyway, this catalog is so pretty. It's so pretty. It's very artful fabric. The fabric is almost like art. And I do believe she makes her own fabric. It's not just plain old stripes and polka dots, and they're very fashionable. They're very, very artsy fabric and material. And I love this page. It's like a pattern page of the styles. And then it tells you the prices of the tops and the skirts and and the dress. It tells you the prices of them over here too. I can't afford these type of clothes, but I love the women and the pictures in this clothes on these clothes, and it would be great for my new Power Woman book. And I don't want to be disrespectful for anything, but the photography is absolutely stunning. And this is not a shiny book. It's a matte book. The print is matte. And the women are just so cute. Cute, 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 cute. Little Swedish girls. And some of the photography, like this, the the background wall is her artwork as well. It's her design on the back of the wall. And then you have the model, and then you have an indoor floor scene there where the girls stand behind these flowers for the photography. Absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning. I love this book. This is going to look so good as Power Women. And they're colorful and they're whimsical and just pretty, fun girls. So and I got a little postcard here, and I believe this is the lady, this Gurm Gurdum Spokedom. I think that's her. And look, she's working on her pages and her designs and her fabrics. Look at those pillows. I know all of that is her inspiration and fabrics and her art table and her colors, her watercolors and her paints. Look at all that yummy, yummy stuff on her desk. So I'm going to keep this postcard. It was an insert, and I know she designs everything about it in this book. She does all the background pages and the walls. I bet you there's more about this woman that we know, that we can think about. And so, anyway, I wanted to share this to you. I love the book. It's new, it's fresh. I have never seen anything like it before. And I know that I'll be able to use a lot of this in my art, and I will be able to admire the clothes. And the bikini top, let's see. Uh-huh. Yeah, they're a little pricey. The scarf itself is $18. But but anyway, cute, 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 cute catalog. I highly recommend it. I highly recommend it. I also got another catalog from a traveling agency, and this is called Wilderness Travel. And I love the front cover of it. I love all the steps and the women and the dog, Billy Goat, walking up and down the steps, and that's pretty right in itself. But the last wilderness book I got a lot of animal photos. Well, this one's going to be more for reverse collage photos because of their more distant sceneries. There's a few pictures that are really, really cute, but they're not real big. So this is real cute of the elephants running across the road, and there's some lions up in the tree here, but they're not real big pictures like we did in that last book. So I don't know about painting. I love these spotted leopards over here. They're so pretty. But I don't know about painting any of those, but I do like the scenery. And so I got this catalog. You have to wait till you get them. And look at these lions down here. They're so their mane is so pretty on their around their necks and everything. But this is a travel explore travel book, and for vacationing and things. So I do like the book, and I'm sure there might be a few things in here, and this would be pretty to do in a reverse collage. So there's a lot of things in here that have a good possibility. It's a nice, pretty photography book, nice quality paper, and so that's the Wilderness Travel, and it was a free catalog. So you can sign up and go get your own, get one for yourself, and art along with me. Art along. So there's that. And then I have some Happy Mail. So let's go right into the Happy Mail. And it's right here in this little piece of paper. So I got this today from Mitzi, and she sent me a little bit of Happy Mail from with her ACT cards. So if you haven't got your ACT cards done, I'm encouraging you to do that. I got mine done. Oh, right. Get our addresses off there a little bit. And she had a pretty painty papers. I love it. I'm gonna have to put that on the page somehow. And look at this stamp, girls. Check this stamp out. It's a transcontinental railroad stamp. Number 119, 119. Woohoo! Choo 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 choo. And I looked and looked and looked and looked on this stamp, and I could not find any ink on it whatsoever. There's a little bit of ink right over here, but it didn't get onto here. So I have a thinking I might get to recycle this little puppy. So that's a good thing. But Mindy sent me some Happy Mail with her cards. If you do the same, I'll make you a Happy Mail page. And so there's some music paper, and there's some stickers, and some pretty papers. These are stickers. Woohoo! I might put this on one of my puppy pages. You know, I did a puppy not too long ago. Kind of looks like this little puppy, Trixie. It was Trixie. That might have to go on Trixie's page. If I can find her, I'll put it on her. Where is my little Trixie? Not this book. Not this book. I got too many books. Trixie's in the same book that Arrow's going in. Arrow's going in here. And I think Trixie's here too. And I did do some of these paintings I got to continue to do. And I thought Trixie was in here. I did this today. I was going to make a mirror copy of a bunny over here. Where's our little Trix? Where's Trixie? I don't think it's behind. Nope. Well, I'll have to do it later then, in my spare time. But anyway, Mindy sent me some real pretty paper and a postcard and some butterflies, the fussy cut, and some music paper. And she wrote me a little sweet little note, and I'm going to put her on there too. And so we'll use these and this and this and this and this on our Happy Mail page. And this came from London. It's a envelope of the back of an envelope and some recycled washi tape on top of it. So I'm going to use that in my page. And I found I've got this on a stamp, and it says, if you do nothing, expect unexpected. Nothing unexpected happens. So it's kind of, you got to think hard on that one. And then I got this is from Janet, and she had her ACTs in it, and it's a piece of deli paper. She has splattered on it, and she's got some items glued down on them, some napkin butterflies and tidbits in a stamp. I love that stamp. So that's going to go on our Happy Mail page. And then, last but not least, I got a letter from one of my pen pals. Now I told you I had some pen pals, and this gal here, she lives in California, and she had this on the outside of her envelope, and they're balloons. So it came off of a magazine, and it was so festive. It was, and then she had a cupcake. So she cut some things out of magazines and decorated her envelope with it. So I cut them off to save those. And she sent me a couple little pieces of paper of adventure awaits and cultivate our garden. And she sent me a nice little note and some more stickers. So I'm going to try to include those in my happy mail too. And since she sent me the stars, I was thinking watermelon, and I've got watermelon in the refrigerator. So I was thinking, you know, 4th of July. So these might have to go with the 4th of July things that I'm collecting. I do have a few things for 4th of July. So I'm just going to stick these in here so I can use them with my 4th of July page. That's what I'll do. So that's planning ahead. So we're going to do that probably real soon. Maybe Saturday I'll do something 4th of July. So the first thing I want to do is paint my back page, and then I'm going to start adding some of this Happy Mail. I think this one goes back over there. So I know I've been chatting the whole time I've been here. I've been chatting for a half hour. I'll stop and read some chat. I'll stop and read a little bit of chat. I am going to be busy. I am. I'm going to be busy, busy, busy. But I try to pace myself out and, you know, with some things. And sometimes if I just have two or three things, less is more. You know, less is prettier. So let me go ahead and put some background paint down on my page. Just a tiny bit of gesso to help spread my paint around. And a nice brush to spread my paint. Like that. Put a little bit of paint on my gesso and mix it up. So, is everybody doing okay? Everybody okay in the chat room? Are you taking care of each other there? If you all take good care of each other, then I can work faster. Hi, Glenda. Chat. Cute. Hi, Nancy. Hi, Cheryl. Hi, everybody. Everybody doing okay? Everybody's giving thumbs up. Hello. Nice to see everybody. It's a good day when I see everybody. I'm just going to put some background down. And get some more gesso and paint over here. We're using pink, dusty rose, a dusty rose, very nice. Okay. Hi, Mindy. I just showed off your Happy Mail. We're going to make a Happy Mail page. We're going to make a Happy Mail page right now. So, hang on to your hats. So have you guys been doing anything today? What have y'all been doing? What's been going on in your day? been cooking anything good? Cooking up something good? I haven't cooked today. I fixed this morning. I had Joe fixed me some hard-boiled eggs in the refrigerator for me to snack on, and I had some bacon already fried up. So I had an egg and uh, bacon and a piece of cheese for breakfast. Then I've been drinking coffee all day. Mindy, where did you get your sorry ribbon? Mindy sent me a piece of sorry ribbon, and it is so cute. Stinking cute. And I've got some sorry ribbon, and uh, it's like it's from cotton fabric, and it's like tie dyed. And this one's got a print on it, so that makes it really even cuter. Mm-hmm. Oh, Cheryl was with Lisa and Tanya earlier. Okay, okay. Yeah, I knew they were on, but I didn't get to watch them. I was too busy sleeping. So I'm going to use some of this paper. Isn't that pretty? Just splatters. Just a few splatters. Spraying the yard with so the weeds will go away. A art page I put on the craft page. Yeah, I saw that. Work, work, work. And now it's time to play. Okay. I'll show Christy's art page. She put it on the Facebook page. And she put some more pictures of Arrow, puppy Arrow. Ooh, look what Cheryl did. She doodled her a little buggy. He's cute. Just a doodle. So, ooh, let's see here. Uh, I might be faster if I just uh, go to Christy's page. It's got to be here soon. Let me go to my group. That helps if I go to my group because it was at the top. There it is. This little guy's who we're going to be painting tonight. His name is Arrow, and I figured it out. I figured it out why he's called Arrow. He's got an arrow on the top of his back pointing to the head. So that's his name. So I've got this kind of showing on my page where I sketched him, and I'm going to put a little arrow there for sure. And then here is Christy's her art page that she posted today. So very nice. Just because I'm different doesn't mean I'm lost. That's right. We know where we're going. So she doodled around on that page. She did all doodles in the background. Very nice. Thank you. And I got to go let Abby's in. Joe's on the lawnmower and Abby's barking. So this is still drying. One moment, please. One in, one out. I don't see Nora, but she's out there somewhere. I hear Joe on the lawnmower. She'll be all right. She'll be scratching at the door next. So when she scratches, I'll go get her. That's usually how it does. Get back here and get situated and get sit down and comfy and in the groove, and then something happens. So okay. Oh, Cheryl was practicing with her watercolors. She got a new set of watercolors. Very nice, Cheryl. So, yep, yuppie, yuppie, yuppie. So, I thought I had it dried. Almost dry. Almost. All right, here we go. So now I'm going to put down some of this. Let's see what we can do now. Get some glue on here, and I can start placing some things down. I'm definitely going to use some of that sari ribbon. That is cute sari ribbon. Get enough on here, and I won't have to do it again too much. Okay. So I'm just going to put a few of these down because they are just so cute. Lovely, pretty colors. I love it. Little tiny pieces are good. Like that. Like that. Remove that. I got another piece over here. Talk myself through it. Talking myself through all the pretty things here. And then I have some of this lovely, lovely aged music paper. And isn't that pretty? It's yellow and aged. Woohoo! So I'm going to use some of this. I got Abby. So I'm just going to just do little pieces of music. I love music. So we'll do some of the music, some of the notes, and we can sing along with our happy mail. I'm just making it up as I go. Just making it up. Just making it up. Here we go. Boy, that glue dried fast. It's hot down here today. It's probably in the 90s, upper 90s. Upper 90s. There's Nora. Daddy let you in. Some more music over here. A few notes. And some of this is all going to get covered up, but we don't know yet until I get everything placed. So this is just kind of like the background. And it's looking good. So far, it's looking good. Oh, look, a trio. Woohoo! Bonus. Okay, there's enough music papers, and I've got these beautiful little butterflies. I'm going to use these in just a minute. I'm going to also use the sorry ribbon. Let's see what else I got over here. I definitely want to use a few of these too, but they're going to be on top. So that's to come. That is to come. And the bottom of my pen pal letter, I think it's cactus. And I'd like to use the bottoms. What's it say at the top? It's a little thing. It's the little things in life, it says. So I'm going to put her letter in my on my Happy Mail page, and I'm folding this down to see the cactus, and then I'm going to fold this up to see the little things. And I know I will lose that one page, but it says, "How are you? I'm sorry I haven't written in a while." So it's not real big important, but the rest of it'll be there. So I'm going to put this down on my page. This is, and I've already answered her back. So I'm good to go with this. And her envelope had the stars and the balloons on it for 4th of July. And she's having her anniversary on the 4th of July. This is a little girl. Her name is Evie. She lives in California, and she's one of my pen pals, and she's my friend. So we write to each other, and just nothing fancy, just something short and sweet. And I did write to tell her to check me out online, and I told her that I would be doing her Happy Mail online. So here it is, Evie. If you're watching later on, leave me a message in the comment section below so that I know that you got to see me. And she's got these two little cards I'm going to hang on to. I don't know if I'm going to get to have room for those, but I am going to use some of the other things. This goes into the 4th of July packet. And this is a saying. I'm going to use it for sure. I want to incorporate this envelope, which is Janet's envelope on the back of her. Oh, look at that security envelope. Would you just, ooh, my camera loves it. Look, guys. Eyeball bender. But isn't that cute? So I've got to do something. And I'm thinking maybe a flower. I could cut a flower out of this. I could freehand it. I just know I can do it. Or I could go ahead and do a quick sketch on the back and do it right. So if I do a flower, I'll do it in a marker so that you can see what I'm doing. I'm going to make a big flower. So it's just a whimsical flower, like a big daisy. And that will be most of that envelope on the other side. So, and then I have a few leftovers for other things. So we'll see what we can come up with. I'll get this one down first because it's going to be a flower. So this is how you can reuse your envelopes if you get Happy Mail. And I will be sending out a little bit of Happy Mail with my ACT swaps. So if you're doing the ACT swaps, you'll be getting some Happy Mail from me. And I'm not going to tell you what's in it though. I can't keep a secret, but I'm going to try. I'm not going to tell you. I'm telling you I'm not going to tell you on purpose. Let's see how good. Let's see how easy it is for you to get it out of me. What'd you put in the envelopes? Oh, look, and then this little piece is right in the middle of my flower, and it's typing. It's kind of a doodle, but it's got some typing on it, and maybe doodle on top. So I'm going to take my marker and I'm just going to put it right here, and I'm going to make a big center in the middle of that piece. My marker's not working. Let's try another one. So there's our center flower, and I could even go on the outside. This is a gold pen. Okay, got that down. What else do I have over here? I've got some pretty washi tape, and it's cute. So I'm going to use some of it along the edges, maybe. Here and there. I like the collar. It kind of pulls the collars together. So let's use this one over here. I saved all the little pieces. Just never know what you might need. Trim this one up a little bit. That one's pretty. I'll put this one up here. It has paper on the back of it, so I'll have to glue it down. Can everybody see my book okay? Am I in? And I got one more piece. You know what? This would be cute as a stem. We're going to use this one as the stem. We are. I might be able to put the flower on top of the stem. Hot dog. There it goes. Down she goes. Cool. Okay. There, that looks pretty good. I'm going to take a black marker and go around this flower so it'll pop up. And let's see here. I got this other envelope. Isn't this pretty? Ooh, both sides. Oh my. Oh my. What can we do? We'll trim it down the sides and we'll save the stamp because I think that that stamp is A-okay. And I even looked at it under the microscope to make sure that there's no ink on it. If there's ink on it, it's been canceled. It's been used. But if they fail to put ink on it, it's like throwing money away, you know. And I just think that that is just so not frugal, you know. So I am a frugal girl, and so if it doesn't have ink on it, then I say we can use it again. I just have to look it up and see how much it is, how much this stamp is worth. Hey Mincy, do you know how much your stamp was worth? It is a forever stamp, and there is a tricky way to getting it off. And if you ever get one and you want to save your stamp, or if you want to recycle your stamp in your art, see, I think that's cool too. You peel back a corner until it starts to peel off, the sticky part starts to peel off, and you just gently pull on both parts equally as not to tear the stamp. And you can get that stamp off of there if you just take your time. So I'll get it off. I promise I'll get it off. But there's a little bit of ink over here, but there wasn't anything on the corner. So, what did you put? Hi, Mary. Well, if you joined in on the ACT swap, you will find out. If you send me two ACTs, uh, I will show you what I will. You will see what's in the envelopes. Yeah. So I don't know. Did you are is everybody in the ACT swap? No, you don't have to be in the ACT swap. But if you're not in the ACT swap and you want to receive some mail anyway without the the ACTs, ATC cards, I suppose I can accommodate you because that's just the type of person I am. I don't. I like sending out happy mail. I guess I could send you a teaser. A teaser. So that is really pretty right there. And I'm going to outline it with a black marker when we get finished. So, and then this one is green. Ooh, baby, baby. I think I'm going to, I don't know, I just want to do this. This is what I want to do. This is the back part of the envelope, and this is the flap, and it's kind of it's like a little pyramid. And I'm going to put it down here. I just want to put it right there. I'm going to put it right there. It's kind of like part of the garden. That's what I want to do, just for fun. And I'll put it up a little bit where this flower's coming up out of this little mountain of gardenness. Garden. It's like a little garden. So this flower's coming up, and I'm going to highlight this flower too in black ink. I'm going to doodle around it here a little bit. Mitzi's rolling on the floor. Uh-huh. Hey, Mitzi, how much is this stamp? How much is this little stamp here? Is it a 55-cent stamp? It's or a dollar? Sometimes they're, you can get sometimes you can get stamps that have different prices. So I like that. And the quote, I think I'm going to put the quote. And you know what? This is perfect. Is it 55? Okay. Well, I was reading this quote, and it says, if you do nothing unexpected, nothing unexpected happens. So if you plant a seed, you can expect the seed to grow. So this is a good lesson for today. Here's your tip of the day. And I'm going to put that right there on that little garden hill. Perfect. So that I like that. And I love Mindy's little note. So I'm going to, she's got, does she have olives on her fingers? She looks Italian. I bet she's got olives because there's champagne glasses down there, and she's got all the olives on her fingers, and she's popping them in her mouth. Mindy, did you see that? So anyway, I'm going to try to do some fancy folding here because I think she's cute as a button. And I think I'll fold that like that. And I don't want to fold over her name. I want her name. I want to see her name. So I guess I can fold it like this. And then like this. Enjoy. I'm going to leave the word enjoy showing. So she is enjoying her finger snack. See? She's going to enjoy her finger snacks. I know it. They're cute. So the thing of it is, I want to be able to open up and see your little name there. So I know that that's from you. So this part is going to be glued down only. And I can unfold it like origami and look at your little note. So I'm going to put her right there. I'm putting her there. So how am I doing so far? I still have these to do. I guess I could just sort of scatter them around. Aren't they yummy? It's yumminess. Yumminess. And then I have a postcard. I might have to save the postcard for something else. Although I love that little flower there, that little bird. He needs to be up here in the corner. Isn't that pretty? Maybe I can incorporate a little bit of that too. Let's see. I'm going to have to cut it up. But that's what it's for. I'm going to save that whole stamp. That's got a little stamp place on it there. And I'm going to put it right there. I'm having too much fun. I just love doing stuff like this. Love it. Then I still have some butterflies, and I can fussy cut one of them out. And put them in the picture. And they go right with the garden theme. They do, they do. So I'm going to put this right up there. All right. Cute. Cute, cute, cute. I'm going to save that. And I got to use it. Oh, hey, look here. I can use this stamp on my little postcard. Let's see if I can save it. I can. I can save it. It came from England. It's royal. It's royal mail. Anything that comes from England goes through the royal mail. It's royal airmail, and it's very, very special. I like all of that. Let's see, I've got another butterfly over here. I'm going to have to get this butterfly next. Cute, cute, cute. And I love tearing things out sometimes. It just makes it really whimsical. And it's going to go right there. Perfect. And let's see. I still have a little bit of that. How about if I make another flower? Oh, I can do a punch. Let's do a punch. Hi, Melissa. Hi, Just. Hey, Just, letter. How you doing? How are you? We're doing a Happy Mail page, and I'm just having way too much fun. I'm really enjoying myself. Sorry. Yeah. She's been in here before. I don't remember her name, but I can't remember. You'll have to tell me your name again. I have everybody will tell you how long my memory is. Everybody will tell you the truth. It's about that long. It is. And I think I have another sister one to this. I can add a few more. And then when this glue dries, I will highlight these little things. I could have inked them, I guess, but I'll just doodle around them with a Sharpie. So I got a little flower garden going on here with some Happy Meal. And I've used that. I've used that. I've used that. I think I've used everything. I want to save these for something different. I got a little bit of sorry ribbon. And this is a bonus here. It's a seam, the other side of the a connection to the fabrics. So, yeah, bonus. I'm just going to put it right here. I am. That is so pretty. I don't know why they call it sorry, because I'm not sorry. And I am going to save the rest for something special. I have to. It'll go in my snippet jar. And she sent me two of these, and I'm going to put this on with Trixie's page. And I have a pig page. And I think I'm going to put this over on the pig page. So I think that'll do it. I could put a couple of words. Let's see what I find in my word box. Do I have a word box? Oh, I do have some words up here. Oh, looky here. Let's see. You all can pick it out. Easy living in art. It's easy art. Feeling the art. Feeling happy. Feeling good. Stop and smell the art. You all tell me which ones you want to use. I can use at least two of these. Roll in art. Art, sweet art. Count the art. Be the art. Dream the art. Count on the art. Art City. Happy art. Me art is your art. I made these up. Can you tell? They're corny, right? Paint me up in art. Art is forever. Art is for, and then it's the same thing over here. These are all the same on both sides. So you all get to choose. Art, sweet art. Any more? Happy art? Okay. Be the art? Okay. I can use all three of them. I I get in on a roll and I start typing these things up on my on a computer, and then I print them out 2-3 pages at a time, so I always have them. Happy art, happy art, happy art. Okay, definitely happy art. because it's happy mail art. Oh, it should be happy mail art, don't you think? Happy mail art, because that's what it is. Shall we improvise and put happy, happy Beth, happy art, happy life, happy Beth, happy life. What is it? Happy wife, happy life. They say that in one of those movies. Yeah. Sure. Be the art. Become the art. We are the art. We are. So I want to put one right here. And I want to put one here. These are small enough that you could put several on a page and just fun, 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 fun. Be the art. Artful soul. Woohoo! I don't have that one on there. Do I? I can put be the art. Be the art. I got that one. Okay. Cheryl's trying to say something. Be smart. Send your heart. Send happy mail art. That's right. If you want to see your happy mail, I'm really I love how all of us girls are doing recycling everybody's happy mail. If I put it over in the box saying, okay, I'm going to use it, it sits over there in the box and I never use it. But if I get it and use it the same day that or within the same few days, the same week, I'm more apt to. I think it's more meaningful for some reason. It's more meaningful to me. I can remember who gave it to me. It's fresh in my mind. And I am going to save these little tiny pieces left over for another little scrappy doos. I'm going to recycle my stamp. Um, and this is my itinerary here, what we're doing today. Okay. And I'm going to get this to dry a little bit, and I'm going to get the marker out. And I'm going to put Mindy and Janet and Evie's name on here. And you'll be forever famous in my art book. And after I outline this, it's going to look really cute. Yeah, that's right. We are works of art, Mary. That's right. Make a smile appear on others. Send happy mail today. Okay, Christy put another sketch, and let's see what she did. Ooh, very nice. I think I like yours better. She sketched Arrow, and it's very light in pencil, but there's the puppy, and there's his arrow on his behind, and then there's an arrow on his name on the floor. Oh, how cute. Very nice. You did good. You did good. I think it's great. So you paint yours and I'll paint mine and we'll post them. And we'll just love them both. Good job. This is almost dry. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to let this dry and I will be putting um, Mindy or Mitzi and Janet and Evie. I think it's Evey. Evy, just Evy. So yeah, that. So I will be putting their names on this. I'm gonna let it dry a little bit more, and we'll do that before we end our evening. So, and this is going in my snippet jar. Ooh, I love it. Oh, I love it. Yeah. So if you have anything left over, uh, I have a snippet jar, and it's plastic. It's not really a jar, but it was like an animal cracker container, and I did not I did not buy these. They're Stouffer's, but somebody had them, and I don't know how I got custody of this container, but it's a little bear, like an animal cracker. And anyway, it's see through, and I like it because you can see through and see what you want to get into and what you want to pull out. So if I have any leftover snippets, I put it in here, and I call it my snippet jar, and it comes in quite handy with Picasso art, and it comes handy with Happy Mail art, and just any kind of art you want to do. You always have to have a little bit of a snippet sometimes. So I'll save those words for later. And y'all want to do a you want to do let's go ahead and do Arrow. We've got to get him. We've put him off long enough, as long as we can, and we're going to have to do him. Yeah, well, that might have might have came where it came from, and I don't know where I got it at. Somebody had it. Oh, and this was also in Mitzi's Happy Mail. Isn't that pretty? It's um, it's an off-white antique collar. Isn't that precious? That'll be used for something. And Mina gave me this um, last month or so, and I have it laying out here to do. But we got Arrow to do first. Hi, Deborah. Hi, hon. Good to see you. Good to see you, hon. So we just finished some Happy Mail art, and I'm collecting for Fourth of July things. Anything that is red, white, and blue is going in that collection. And we're going to do some. I think I'll do something Saturday for Fourth of July to get us warmed up. So anyway, this is Arrow, and he is shep a border collie shepherd, Australian shepherd, pit bull mix. And here he is. And he's got a little tiny arrow on his backside. So I'm going to exaggerate this little arrow um, so that you can see it in the picture and really know that that's why he was named Arrow. And I'm going to exaggerate it. It's a white arrow that has it's kind of like a chevron, and it's going to look something like this when I get done. And I want it to be an arrow because that's his name. And he is laying on some carpet. I was going to try to do something. I didn't have any brown. I was going to do the rug, but I'm going to just have to paint it. Uh, this is not going to. That's really not what I want. So I'll put that up. Okay, so I'm going to He's black and white, and I think I'm going to do him in acrylic, black and white. I might use a gesso for my white because it comes out more. I got this. This is white, so I might use that. Um, and it's got a blue collar, and the rug and the background. I think I'm going to do it in watercolor gouache. So you've heard me talk about the gouache, and it's a cross between watercolors and acrylic to me. It's more opaque than watercolors, and I really uh, I want the background to be really faded for this one. And then I will probably do markers on the arrow on his name. I can do those in Sharpies, and I do have a whole new set of Sharpies that I can use for the arrow, and I can do it in matching colors. But I want to do everything else first. And he's got a little rope, and the rope is orange and blue, kind of a sea blue green, and then he's got a little blue collar. So and then there's wood floor. So I think I could do all these textures and do it. I've got a good picture in my mind, so I think it'll work out. Okay, so I'm going to keep his picture here so that I can have it beside me to as a reference. So I penciled out everything else. So I can do this one of two ways, and I think I'm just going to go ahead and paint him first. I'm going to paint him first, and then I will do the watercoloring and the gouache around him. And I'm going to try this paint first. This is a new bottle of this is simply acrylic, and it comes from Walmart, and it's real creamy and thick, and it's creamier, I think, than the other bottles that I usually buy. But when you're working with black and white, it's very hard to keep the white without it bleeding into some of the other stuff. So here we go. Black and white. It's all black and white, girls. So you all talk among yourselves. And I know Melissa's going to get a box and it didn't come today. Okay. Well, I said 2 or 3 days, but it might be a few more days because the postal service is short of help right now. They don't have as much help as they usually have, so they're working overtime to deliver things. So, but you'll get it soon. Oh, you'll get it. I wish I could say when, but I don't know. It's going to be a surprise. So, but Melissa, she's she's going to everybody's going to be able to hear Melissa squeal when she gets her box because she is going to be so happy to get that box. Are they a dark blue? Okay, like a midnight blue. I have this navy, uh, this English old navy blue. I bet that's what color they are. Think this will be good for his eyes? Thanks, Mary. This is a real pretty dark, deep blue. Are they baby blue? Really? They're a light blue? Oh my goodness. Okay, well then I'll have to go with More this color. Would this work? I've got um, I've got this shade, cool blue, even lighter. I know. Thanks, Mary. 27 people are watching me paint this little puppy. Woohoo! I'm so excited. I also have a cloudy blue, a cloud blue. Lighter. Thanks, Mary. And guess what, Mary? You are one of them. You're one of them. Now, I can also darker of a blue green. Okay, now hang on. I've got more. But wait, there's more. There's more. I got this shade. That's the same shade as I had. I've got teal. I bet I can make it because I'm real good at blending. You know how good I am at blending. It's one of my favorite things to do. I will make, I'm going to make his eyes. We'll fix it to where we will get it. We'll get it. Betcha. I bet you I can make it. I'm going to make a concoction. A concoction that you will just dearly love. You will. You're going to love it. And I will tell you that blues and purples look alike on my screen, on my camera. Let me show you what I'm doing. A little more green. We can do that. You want googly eyes on them? Oh, no. I couldn't do googly eyes. I've got collared googly eyes, too. I'm going to try to make them look sweet. Hang on. I'm not putting googly eyes on them. I'm going to veto the googly eyes. And then I can do a little swirly in the eyes. And they're very small on the page. Oh, you were trying to be funny? Okay. Well, if it was a funny picture, I would do that. I would take you up on that. What's this look like? Close enough, maybe. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna do it because once I get going, once I start painting, I have a tendency to go. It goes a little bit faster because I procrastinate starting because I want. I don't know where to start. So look at the picture again. He's got a white face. I'm gonna paint the white first, and the page is white as it is pretty white anyway. So, but I'm gonna paint the white. This side of his face is white. Now I'm going to get quiet. And around his eyes, a little bit of pinkish tone, and I will be trying to match that up as well. I will. I will. And he's got a little bit of pinkness around his nose, I noticed. When I saw his little emblem on his behind, white arrow, I said that's got to be the arrow. The first thing I said, well, he if you named him Arrow, I thought, well, his tail is as sharp as an arrow. That was my first choice, and then when I saw his back, I said there's the arrow. He's got a marking. So yeah, uh-huh. And all of his feet are white. Baby pictures. Take lots of them because he will grow out of this baby stage and he will never be a baby anymore. So you better take lots of baby pictures. Make you a baby book album. You will never regret it. And here's his other little foot. And he's got white up here. And his belly is white. And I kind of got a harness on him. Uh, it's a little makeshift. I had to sort of improvise on the harness. I couldn't really see it in this picture too much, but I've got it on there. So he's got a harness. And then his other paw. And then I've got the harness kind of hanging down off his shoulder over here on this side. So I exaggerated the harness. It'll look okay. When you get to painting, as much as I've been painting with you guys, you sort of start creating things and helping your painting along by improvising a few things because we can. That's right. We do things because we can. And I can always go back over his face with another coat of paint and I can do like a stippling and make it a textury like furry like texture. So I'm going to let this bottom part dry, and then I'll go back over it with another coat of white, and I'll make it textury, just a little textury. So now and there is a little bit of white on this ear, and this ear it's two-toned, but I'm going to have to make it all black with a little bit of white on it. I it's marbled. This ear over here on this side is marbled. And I think that's all I can do. And then I need to go outline his tail, but I will do that with the maybe the watercolors. So I've got an arrow, and I'm exaggerating the arrow uh, on his back. So that's just the way we're going to do it. And his head, I got his head, I got that part. I think that's all the white I can do. So we're going to paint him. We're just going to paint him. And I can even use a Posca pen or Sharpie to highlight like his nails and things, his toenails or his toes, his digits. Now I can do the black. So, okay. So let's clean that brush up, and I'm going to go into the black now. I know. That's why I said, Mary, it'd take me 10 minutes to get into it, but once I get started, I am there, Betty, because I know this is not doesn't look right yet until I get the other collar next to it. So it's like, okay, I gotta hurry now and get this thing done. But he's gonna have a black tail, and I do better when I talk myself into it. And this black um is okay. It's black is all right. It's just acrylic. It's an older bottle that I had. So I will probably do a second coat. Going around the arrow now. But if I take my time, I love this new brush that I have. It's a this one is fairly new, and it's a round tip, uh, uh, all-purpose brush, and I use it in watercolors and acrylic, both. And then I have two new watercolor brushes that I use only for watercolor. But this has got a real nice uh, oval point on it, and I can really get into some small areas. And once I get the lines going, filling in is no big deal. And I will probably do a second coat on the black, and then the second coat will be like fur. I'll go with the direction of his fur. So, yeah, here we go. But I have done so much painting with you guys. I have really enjoyed the experience and the knowledge that I've gotten from painting with you guys. Um, I don't know that I would do this by myself. I wouldn't be talking to myself like this. But see, I'm not really talking to myself, I'm talking to you guys. So that's my excuse. And I'm sticking to it. Talking to you. I like, I don't know, it just gives me more confidence to have you guys in my background, encourage me, rooting me on, rooting for me. Hi, Gail. Okay, glad you got home, Gail, safely. Get you something to drink and sit back and relax while we paint this little puppy dog. And you can rewind and watch the happy. I did some happy mail earlier. You can watch the rewind later. So you see, I think this looks really messy right here, but when I'm just going to let it dry and I will go over it with another coat and I will do some small brush marks on it to make it look like fur. So I'm not worried about that part at this moment. I can go ahead and give it a second coat. His legs are white, his belly is white, and I'm going to put him a little bit of black under his chin, under his cheek here. This is going to go to his body, like that. And this ear, believe it or not, is black. How am I going to make it black on black? So I have to do some figuring on highlighting on this tip of the ear that's laying on top of his back. It's black on black. So how am I going to raise that black part up unless I mix a little white with it and make it a gray tint from the lighting maybe or something? I'll see. I might just give it one coat where I give the background two coats because I want to be able to see this little ear. It's looking good, guys. I'm really enjoying it. I like what I'm doing. It looks good. And I will be doing something to the point of this ear to make it shine through. Yes, you can, Mary. You can have 2 or 3 days extra. I set the 30th as a goal date, as a goal. And if I know that you're going to be 2 or 3 days late, I will wait on you. I sure will. And I've got another person that said they were going to be late, so I'm going to make sure I uh, mix the cards up enough so that I'll have two to give to you. Yes, yeah, I will work that out. I will do that for you, Mary. So that will be fine. We can extend the date till after the holiday, after July 4th, the week of. So I just had yeah, it's not firm. No, it's not firm. Okay, that's fine. That is fine, Mary. And you just go ahead. It's just two cards, so you can do it. Once you get started, like it's just like this. Once you get started, you won't be able to stop. Now, this other eye over here is a black eye, and I'm going to go ahead. Even though this ear is marbled, I'm probably going to make it black, and then I might add some white on top of it later. But part of this ear is going to be black. He's got a marble ear. Can't say that he's lost his marbles. Can't say that. Nora is still puppy. She is definitely still a pup. She's still growing. I think she's slowing down a little bit, but every now and then she seems like she's getting an extra pound heavier. and but she is so cute. She won't come. I can't. I haven't worked with her enough to make her come. I'm starting. I'm trying to, but I've got her sitting, and I've got her laying down, and then I've got her standing up. To get a snack, and 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 she knows what you want to go outside means, and she knows that I leave the door cracked so that she can come back and push the door open to come it back in at her convenience. I've spoiled her. But when she comes back, I make myself a mental note to go and close the door. So my what I want to do is to teach her to shut the door. If she comes in, she's got to learn to shut the door. And I would have to literally sit by the door every day for a month to get her to do that. I know I could do it. I know that she would learn it, but it's going to require quite a bit of work on my half. Is that the new date, Cheryl? July the 7th is our new deadline? Okay, that'll be fine. We'll make it to July the 7th. Okay, that sounds all right. So I like what I've got there, and I'm going to make this a little bit more. But anyway, if I'm laying on the bed watching TV, she will come up to me and face to face with me, and I put my hands on both sides of her head, and I kind of do this, and I rub her ears, and I rub on her and love on her. But but if I try to put my arm around her on her body, oh, she backs up, buddy. She will not let you touch her, grab a hold of her like that. And I'm thinking that she had a bad experience like that. Is what I'm a thinking. And I can't hug on her. Now, if she's laying on the bed sleeping or something, and I grab her and put my arms around her and I pin her down, can you message me? If you message me in my messenger, I can give it to you there. Or have you joined my Facebook group? Yeah, I think so. But if I pin her down, I mean, she doesn't bite. She never bites me. She has never growled at me ever. And the only time she growls is like if she hears somebody at the front door. She kind of growls and barks, and she barks and she goes and she runs to the door. Or if Joe comes in, and she doesn't, she can't get used to Joe coming in the back door because it's just me and Joe here, and it's like why are you barking? It's just your dad, But it has to do with the way she lived before we got her, for sure. Okay, I'm just gonna let this dry real good. There's probably some more I can do. I've got to try to highlight this little tip of the ear, and I'll think about that. So now I am going to get my gouache out, and I'm going to do this brown rug. And this is going to be for his eyes, but I want that to dry real good first. So the rug has some collars in it. I'm going to get that white, and I'm going to get some brown, and I'm going to get some of the other brown, the red brown for the hardwood floor. And I got the off-white. I need a little orange and seafoam blue for his toy. This color of blue, which is an ocean, some kind of aquatic blue in the middle, and then the orangey red. I've got an orange, and a red, orangey red. So I'm going to use this little orangey red right here. So I'll let them get souped up here, and and I've got a nice, pretty watercolor brush that I'm going to be using. So hi, Colleen. So let's see what we can do with this tan. I want this brown. And it's going to be the rug. And I think I need a little bit of white mixed in with it. And I'm going to use this white over here for this stripe. And it's not Snow White. It's oh, it's not the brightest white, but it'll do in a pinch. It'll be all right for that rug. So I'm going to do the rug in this brown right here, this taupey color. So you can see the gouache is uh, it's watercolor, but it's got a little bit of a thickness to it. And I don't know, how they make their pigments, if they put anything in their pigments like a thickening agent or something to make it thicker. It's possible. I'm not into the chemistry part of making paint, but it's not exactly as thin as some of the watercolors that I've seen. And I am not a watercolor expert at all. I'm a newbie. I've never watercolored before like this until this summer, this year. And I'm experiencing it and I am loving it. I love it all. I love mixed media. I love doing all of it. And once you get into the watercoloring, uh, it's it's kind of easy. It's kind of easy. And so I'm just doing this rug behind him in this taupey color. And you just take your time and go around the object. And then there's some girls that do the watercolor and they'll get it real watery and they'll put a little color down and then they'll take another color and then they'll blend it in that first color and it's all watery and it blends together and they can paint like that, but I just haven't gone that route yet. I haven't got to that kind of creating yet. I'm more into the acrylic painting and painting the figures. So it's going to take me a while to learn other techniques. And I'm just playing it by ear. I am playing it by ear. So here's the taupey rug. And I could have painted the rug and then painted the dog on top of the rug, but the white would have been iffy when you do that. The black would have been fine, but the white would have been iffy. But this will work. And when I get done with the other side of him, you will see what I'm talking about. It's going to look fine. It's going to look fine. So this is good. And you can continue to move your watercolors by just adding a little water to your brush, and you can spread it out a little more, like it's watercolor painting. That's the way they do it. They add more water to their brush and spread the paint around. But with the gouache, to me, it's more, it's thicker, and it'll move like that. But I like using it as like I do with acrylic painting. And you can get real close to things with this pretty brush. And I am going to go back over the dog completely, uh, and do a little bit of brush technique on the second coat of it. Uh, I want to stipple his fur a little bit. Nope, nope. There he is. So once I get this rug done, it'll be easier. And you can go over a gouache with a second coat and make it darker. Now, with watercolors, because it's wet, if you continue to paint on top of it, you're just diluting the color that you've already put down. So you have to let the watercolor kind of dry real good before you do a second coat on watercolor. But with the gouache, you can kind of go in on top of it and give it a little second swipe. So I like the rug. So, alrighty. And then there's a white, uh, a white around this part of the rug, and then the taupe is on the outer side again. So I've got to make some more taupe. Make some more taupe. And I'm using the chocolate brown with the white gouache. And the white gouache isn't a snow white. It's a it's not off white. It's not ivory, but it is white. But it does have a distinct shade to it. Maybe a chalky white description. And it's not as bright white as the white of the dog. Um, it's a blend of an ivory white. And you can tell the difference between this white and the white on the dog. And it's okay. It's good. It's perfect for the rug. Perfect. And I know I'm concentrating, so you guys have to bear with me while I'm doing this part. Doing this part, we don't want to mess them up. And on the white parts of the dog, I like having that pencil outline to outline the dog, and it sort of frames him a little bit. So I like that part. Now I'm going to let that dry, and I'm going to put some more taupey in with my darker brown. And I got to do a little bit more under his face. Put some taupey in. See, this is a little bit darker than I had before, so I might add a little water to it. Or a little bit more of this wash white. There we go. So if I get the hold of this before it gets dry, I can dilute it down a little bit. I got to go around his rope toy. And if I do it real slow, I'll hold my mouth right. It'll be perfect. I'm going to do the under the tassel. I'm going to go ahead and paint the over top of these little tassels on the rope, and I'll do them again either with a Sharpie or something. And I do have some fine tip Sharpies in that collection over here, so that might come in handy too. So I'll spread that other part out that was too dark. I'll spread it out a little bit. Looks pretty good to me. And I'm going to do some more taupey um, on the outside of the rug. And it's just fun to do this. It's different to have. Now, before, when I painted, I would just paint the pup. I wouldn't paint the background. And now I'm getting much braver. Talk about being brave. I'm doing the backgrounds. Uh, and I think I picked that up from Mary, because Mary would do the backgrounds. She is very, very good to watch. If you ever watch the Mary Altier, she her sketching skills are awesome. She's been doing it a long time. I've only been doing it for a year, and all I have learned, I am self-taught, and I've picked up tidbits from everybody that I watch, and that's how I've learned. And I've kind of have a natural artistic in me. My mother was an art teacher. She taught elementary school, and she was always into crafts and bulletin boards and door uh, decorations and holidays and table decorations. She was always into doing creative things and never doing the same thing twice. And I, just by being a daughter of a teacher, I picked up a lot of stuff, and just by being part of her, hanging out with her, not really just from watching her, just from watching her being experienced. And I didn't do a whole lot of, well, I probably did more than most people as far as crafting goes. And but I learned more from watching my mother than anything, I think, and helping her, because she was always doing the tables at church and or a wedding or a party, and she would do all the little hors d'oeuvres and make the little fancy things to eat. Uh, and we would always, help her. And of course, we were the, go take this and put it on the table. Go put this on. I was always her helper and doing stuff and cleanups as well. I would help her clean up, carry everything back to the kitchen because we had a downstairs and a back patio out back, a porch. So we were always carrying everything down from the kitchen upstairs to the back porch, and and that's how we. That's just that was our life. That's how we did it. That's where we had our entertainment was outside. We had a very nice place, and my brother lives in there, lives down it now, and it's right on the river of the Ohio River. Beautiful. It's a beautiful resort, and I didn't realize it till left home, was gone from home several years, and I would always able to go back home, and then one time, mom and dad went on a vacation, and they said, "Well, you can come and house sit if you want," and so I did. I stayed at the house for a week, and I said, "Oh, I'm going to get this place cleaned up, spotless, so when they come home, they won't have to do the work." Oh, it like killed me. I could not do it. I could not keep up with the grass. We had a storm while they were gone, and I had a couple of trees that blew down. It was like a tornado, and it scared me. I didn't see the trees in the air, but I saw them being twisted, that they were twisted out of the ground, and I saw the aftermath, and I said, "Oh my gosh." And I tried to get my brothers to come over and help me cut up the wood and get all that cleaned up, but we got part of it done, but I never did get finished with all of it. And I said, "Mom, how do you do it?" She goes, "Tell me about it." Tell me about it. But it is a little mini resort on the Ohio River, and beautiful, beautiful place. And my brother lives there now, so I can go home anytime I want. Those are the rules. Okay, uh, I'm going to do the hardwood floor next. The hardwood floor is a bread brown, and I do happen to have some. So I am going to really, I'm going to mix it up with the rest of the white brown because I don't want it quite that dark. So I'll mix it up, see what I can do here. Let's see, where is he? Well, I've done lost him. There he is. Nope, that's not him. That's Sparkles. Come on. Let's go back to my group and go there. He's gone. Oh no. There he is. So the wood is this color of wood, but I really think that I want it much lighter. So I am going to add a little bit more white to it, my gouache white, and just tone it down a little bit. Just a little bit. Let's try that shade. So I wanted a lot of water on it, so I'm going to put it down. I loaded my brush up and I dipped it in my clean water, and then I had extra water on it, and I'm putting it down on the paper now. And if I do it in rows in this direction, it's going to look like the hardwood floor. I learned that all by myself here. So I know I can't watch chat. I'll take a chat break here in just a few minutes for any questions. But I'm going to do it all this direction so that I can imitate some of the hardwood floor that's behind on the picture there. And gouache will move. It's thick enough that you can add just plain water to it and get it to move a little bit. Uh, so there's advantages, and I think that's why I like it so much, because there's such a variety of ways to do gouache. And I'm going over the tassels, but I will put them back later. So I'm having fun here with the background. Having fun here. There, I like that. So I give it some hardwood floor characteristics anyway. And this is my first hardwood floor. So next time I do it, I might be a little bit better. You'll never know. Never know. I like it. I do like it. Okay. Now I just got a little bit more up here. Get this hardwood floor done. And then we'll go back over the black and the white again. Oh goodness. It's just Joe. Dog alert. Dog alert. And that was just the lawnmower giving a little backfire. But in the middle of the night when the dogs start barking, they'll hear the other dogs from next door or something, and they start barking at them too. So I never know when to take them seriously, because I've never had an intruder. Shouldn't say that too loudly, but we live in a pretty cool neighborhood. The natives are getting restless. I think they're hungry. They've been following me around like I'm going to feed them or something. Imagine that. Imagine that. Me feeding them. That's the only reason why they like me. I know. I know all about it. We win them over with our food, that's for sure. But I'm really so happy that Nora plays by herself outside uh, quite nicely. And I'm glad because Abby will go out with her, but she turns around and wants to come back in. You know, she didn't want to stay out. Okay, one more corner, and we got it made. Okay, there it is. Now let me go back over the dog, and I can't think of anything else. I might um, do a little bit of smoothing out on the carpet. Uh, some of the brush marks are kind of there, and I can smooth them out a little bit by just going over it with a wet brush, no paint, and smooth some of the gouache around. That's one of the pluses of the gouache. One of the pluses. I don't know if you can tell what I did, but I like it. Okay, so I am going to actually uh, put the gouache away and do the rest with acrylics and um, Sharpies. So I'm going to go back into my acrylic to the black and white, and I'm going to go over. I got to do his little harness, and it's in a nice, pretty blue. And chat break. Okay. So if you got any questions or anything, now's a good time to do it. Thank you, Mary. Really cute. Uh, Talking about me live streaming for over a year now. Mary's channel is above. I watch a lot of girls. I watch Mary Altier. I watch Aunt Becky's Creations, and I like Lisa My Eclectic Life, and Tanya McGuire. This, that, and chat, and there's a few other girls that stream part time and stream. They don't stream every week, but they stream, every other week or so. And there's a lot of girls in the group here that do stream. Uh, uh, Deborah Littlejohn, she streams. Janet, Janet. I don't know, Janet. Have you ever done? We've done some videos maybe of your artwork. Janet does a lot of art. She posts a lot in the groups. And little Cheryl has done a little mini videos. and and Janet has tried to do some. Janet Nash, she's probably asleep by now. She does a little bit of videoing, but it's more private. So okay, Janet's got to go pick up her son. Okay, sweetie, have a wonderful evening, Janet. Thanks for coming in, and thanks for your beautiful artwork on the groups. So anyway, we kind of hang out together, all of us guys. If you're new to us, and uh, we're also inspired by by some larger people who video often. I'm inspired by Dee Dee Willingham. I'm inspired by Shannon Green, and there's a few others. I like Angela Anderson. She watercolor paints all the time. She's very good. I like Allison Pryor, um, and I watch a lot of videos. I watch a lot of other shows on videos. I watch YouTube a lot. I watch the nightly news on YouTube, and you can watch it without any commercials. Hmm. And it's not. It's like later. It's like 2 hours later than it's posted on TV, but you can watch it. And I also watch the eagles. There's some bald eagles down here in Florida, and they have a webcam on the eagles. And yes, Cheryl, you do very well, honey. You're very thorough. You're great, Cheryl. You post great. And Cheryl's my private secretary here. She just goes right behind me and helps me out and makes announcements. But the eagles, though, they're Florida Southwest Eagle Cam. If you ever want to watch them, and they had two eggs, and in the past couple of months, and they've hatched, and the youngins are grown up. They're like 2 months old or 45 days old, I think, and they're starting to fly. And one of them has flew out of the nest and went down to the ground, and it took him about 8 hours to get back to the nest, but he made it with flying colors, no pun intended. And so the young will be leaving the nest here soon. They're still being fed partly by their parents, but the parents are trying to encourage them to go feed for themselves. The eagles are really fun to watch, and I've watched them all along, so it's been fun watching them grow. Okay, I have got a really tiny. I'm going to go back to my pointy brush, my round brush that I like that has a pointy, good tip on it. And I'm going to go into this dark blue and do his collar, his harness. And when you're doing this small, you want your brush to be really, really dry. You don't want any water on it, because if you get the paint watery, it'll bleed out of the area that you're wanting to paint. And you just take the little tip and go in that real tiny little faded off space of the harness. Just take your time, and you'll get that little harness going here. And I've got a ring, a circle, so I need to get the silver out to highlight my silver ring. And it didn't take a whole lot of paint. I mean, I got way too much paint here. So, but I'm painting his little harness. I hear Nora at the door, so let me go get Nora. She scratches at the door when she can't get in. I'm coming. I'm a coming, Nora. Here we go. I'm coming. Here we go. Good girl. Good girl. I don't know where she's coming in at. She may have pushed the door open. Or she must have been scratching to go out. She was already in the house. I think she was scratching to get out. She doesn't bark. Uh, or come, she touches me with her little nose on the back of my leg. You can barely, and Abby does the same thing. She'll come up to me and touch me with her nose. It's like, look at me. Hey, can I get your attention? you know, let me out. But they don't bark to go out, and so I'm always saying, do you want to go out? You want to go out? And I think she wants back in now. I think they're just hungry. Joe will be coming in here shortly. So anyway, I'm going to try to finish this harness. Like that. And there's a little bit over here hanging off his shoulder. He's just he's just lounging around. He's a lounger. He's been playing and he's flopped down and he says, I think I'm just going to lay here and close my eyes for a minute. And I'm going to try to get this blue green going. I might end up adding some more blue to it. And see if I can't do his eyes. She said they were blue green. So that's what I got on there. And there's just a tiny hint of pink around his eye. Thanks, Melissa. And around his little nose, he's got some little pinkish pink skin there. And I haven't done his nose yet. So I got a clean brush. You go around his nose here with this pink. And a little bit around his eye. Okay. I'm going to try to outline his white eye. And his little eyebrow. It's a faded black. But I'll get some good black on his nose. Come on, where are you, Betty? There you are. Yep, that's good. I like that. And then a real light hint for his mouth. It's black. He's got black gums. And I have to make it go curl up a little bit to give him a little bit of a grin. Okay, there he is. I think that's it. Now let's get his rope. And I was going to do it in watercolor. I've got some colors picked out for it. Get his rope. And we're going to do, it's really kind of a taupey, like his, like the carpet. So I'm going to try to match that up again. Got a little bit of a brown to it. That'd be good enough. So I'm just going to go ahead and go over all of it in this. It's got a little bit of pink in it, but it's a brown. And I'm going to paint it all this color. Then I'm going to go over it with the little bit of orange and blue that I see in and then we'll do his tassels. I could do it in Sharpie and then I could do flip his, then I can really do the tassels pretty good. So maybe I'll change my mind. Can you all think of anything else I need to do? Okay, I like it. You see, I went out of the line with the little uh, gouache, and I can clean it up. You can go back and clean it up. Sure can. I think I'm done. I think I've got to do his arrow, and I think I'm gonna do that in Sharpie. So I'll do the rope, and uh, and then I'm done, and his name. I need a little bit of a silver, and I think I can do that with the Sharpies as well. Let's see what we can do with the Sharpies now. And there's a whole bunch of them. There's a gray. I do have a silver Sharpie. Now here's one that's, these are permanent markers. This one's an ultra fine tip. And it's a gray. So I'm just going to make a little gray circle. To represent that buckle. That's good. And I'm going to do the let's do his it's orange and and a blue, but it's more like a green, blue green. And I'm thinking I'm going to use this color, and it's an orange, but it's like a coral. I'm going to use these two for his rope, and it's mixed in with the taupey color, and then he's going to have tassels going out on his rope, and then stripes alternating with. It's not going to be exactly like that rope, but it's going to have the collars on it, and it's going to be very. It'll be all right. And he's going to have fun nibbling on that one. And then I'm going to accent with the orange one. And it's a coral. And it just kind of goes every other one with the green. And at this point, I think I'm getting tired, so it's not going to be exact, but it's there. And there is some taupey brown, and I'm looking for brown. I got a burnt orange. I might mix that with the tassels and give it a little bit of a third blend. And it does look good. It does look good within it. It's a fine tip. And I could even go with a little bit of a gray, or I was looking for a brown. There is a brown, but I was wanting light brown. But I could mix a little bit of brown in there to make it look fluffy. There. Now I'm going to do his name, and I was thinking about doing his name in all colors, and just bold primary colors. So I'm going to do the A. Kind of got to hold my arm up because he's wet. He's a little bit damp. And I was going to go back over his white and black. And I'm just going to color in his letters. Using my Sharpies. These are permanent markers. So I like that part. And they're so new. They're very, very sharp and precise. So there's the red. Let's see. Shall I do it in a rainbow fashion and do red, orange, yellow? Might as well. Very good. Very, very good. Uh-oh, I got a low battery. I'm plugged in. I don't understand that part unless my knee hit it. I might have unplugged me. I did. This is not good, girls. Let's see if I can find it without getting it. I got Abby. There it goes. I knocked it off with my knee. I like his little rope. I do like his robe. And I do think I'm going to take the lightest gray in the fine tip and outline his robe. It kind of looks like a pencil mark. And I don't know, it just frames it up. For some reason, I like it framed out. I just like it. I do. And he does have another eyebrow over there, but you can't see it. It's in black. And there's his arrow on his back. I like what I did there. So, yeah, there is our little pup. And I'm going to go with a yellow for his other R. And then there's blue. And I think I'll pick this. No, that's a fine tip. I want to go with a different blue. I'll have to use this blue, which is very similar to his harness, so they'll blend. There's the O. And then a W, which would be green. Okay, and I think we're done. There he is. Can you think of anything else? Not too shabby for a, a do-it-yourself a do-it-yourself dog. I think I'm going to outline his tail a little bit with a gray. I'll get this one fine tip and do the outline of his tip of his tail. Okay, I think that's all I can do at this time. Um, I might do a black around his eyes. And do a pupil to give him a there. There he is. Okay, I think all I'm left to do now is to sign it. Today's the 25th. Roy G. Bip. B-I-P. His name is Arrow. His real name is Arrow, and he's got an arrow on his back. Oh, she did. Roy G. Biv. Oh, yeah. It's yeah. It's Roy G. Biv. Yeah, I know what you mean now. Thanks, Cheryl. Okay, now it is 9 o'clock. While I have my markers out, what do you say we do some doodling? I've got 3 or 4 pages of doodles to do. He is really, really cute. And I really think I need to do something outlining the rug. Yeah, this is Christy's little puppy. Christy Christy's got a new puppy. So she asked, this is his picture, and there's this painting. Oh, I need to outline his ear too. The gray is the only lightest color that I have. See if it'll show up. I need a white pen, a Posca pen. Let's see. What do we got in the Posca department? Hey, this one's got a problem. there's no felt tip in this one. It's an old pen. I got a new one over here. Reject. Let's try this one. Intermission. Okay, Cheryl. Intermission. This is not a fine tip. That's the only thing I don't like about this one. I'm trying to just get a hint that this is a floppy ear. And that might work. That'll work. That's all it's going to do. And it's going to absorb the black. So it will be gray when it gets done. Okay, I think I'm gonna put this to rest. Oh, it's green, and then you're right. I see what you're saying with the Roy G. Biv. Yeah, I did it backwards. Hi, Sharian. That's okay. I understand what you're saying now. I'm a little slow sometimes, but then I catch on. But that's okay. So I'm going to let this over to dry real good. I better take a picture of it before I forget. I think he turned out really cute. Hi, Joe.
What are you betting on me about?
I bet. I bet. What'd I say? I bet.
I bet he, whatever.
I bet.
What'd I do?
If I was a betting woman, I bet that was Joe.
You know me like a freckle on the back of your hand.
I do, honey. Oh, we're going to leave these out. I'm going to do some doodling.
Why you have to bark? Huh? Why you have to bark every time you just get your sister excited?
Yep.
You know that?
Yep.
And she's been outside for
Mm-hmm.
over an hour and a half in the front yard or somewhere out there.
I whistled for her and she never did come, so could hear her jingle.
Yeah.
But she stays right there, doesn't she? She don't take off.
I don't know. I didn't see her. When I looked, she wasn't there. I had to took all the grass cuttings and put them around underneath around the fence.
Yeah.
At the bottom.
Oh, okay.
So they'll maybe take weed and seed.
Weed and seed.
Mm-hmm. I was just gonna check to see if you had anything to go in the garbage.
Actually, this is probably the last one I have. I emptied two yesterday.
Yeah.
I've already been on garbage patrol.
Well, I know it, man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have to give you allowance.
He might just have to give me some allowance. What?
Nothing.
They're saying hi, Joe.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hi, ladies.
I hear the kitty cat.
Yeah, that kitty. She's in there just whining. Well, come here. Come here. What's wrong? Let me feed her. She's got to have her.
Have you fed the dogs? They're hungry. They're getting restless. They're hungry because I didn't feed them either. Okay, I'm going to get the. I was just cleaning up my paint a little bit here and get my paintbrushes in the water before they dry. Oh, Chrissy, did you see it? Oh, good. Oh, goody, 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 goody. Um, I got a doodle page here. I'm almost finished with doodles. I think we've gone through the entire deck of cards. And I had 2 or 3 pages left to do in the back of my book. So this is the back cover. I got to do this part yet. Isn't it pretty? It's leftover napkins. So I've got this to doodle. So let's doodle a few more doodles, and I think we're done doodling after I get these last. Perry's asleep. Pierre is asleep. The last doodle is a blank card. So I think we have finished, and I think I've already done this doodle before. So we're going to do it again. So here we go. We're on the recycle part, I guess. And you can do this down scallops or even up scallops. So I'm going to go down. I'm going to do them like they are on the card. And I am just going to do humps of scallops. And then I'm going to do every other one. And then I'm going to do a third row. And then I'll do a fourth. And then a fifth. And a sixth. And then coming out of the valleys are 3 or 4 little I want to say not thighs, sterns, the flower stems, the little someone's gonna have to help me. Those little things that hold the pollen. They're called something. Uh, Somebody got to help me. Stems, sterms, stems, no stems. Uh, and I have some artificial ones. Stems, is that it? Okay, okay. So that's what we're drawing here, coming out of these scallops. That's what it reminds me of. And I think it would be cute to just doodle along, and I think it would be cute to put a dot on them, maybe in a contrasting color, like an orange. I don't know if it'll show up, but I'm going to just put a dot around these little things because that's what holds the pollen, I think. And I'm putting some pollen in them. So I'm doodling extra, you know. Doodling extra. It's your art. You can doodle all you want. You can keep on doodling, just doodling along. And I think that looks cute. So someday we might do a petal of flower petals, and we might put that in our petals and add stems. Stems. Okay, thank you, Cheryl. Exactly. So there's that one. And I'm going to go ahead and put a date on this because we're kind of finishing up. Today is the 25th of 2020. So we finished this book up in June. See, so that's the last page in this book. And there's another page in here that needs to be doodled on. Right here. Right here. And I think there's another one after this. So we'll look in just a minute. So I'm going to put this right here. I think that was going to look pretty there. And I'm going to use a ruler to do this in because it'll just make it go faster. I could probably do it by hand, but uh, you'll see. So I'm going to do. I'm just going to eyeball a half inch, about a half inch, and we're going to go this direction. All the way up to the corner. And then we're going to go this direction down to this corner. Yes. Yes, Nora. I know you're there. She touched me with her nose. It means she wants something. And she knows she's going to get it, aren't you? Yeah, you know. You know I'll get it for you. So there's the down. And now we're going to go the opposite direction. And we're going to do the same thing. About a half inch. And this is kind of a lattice work. It also reminds me of those food nettings that you get on oranges and fruit and netting, those little netting things. And I've got one that the dice are in. I'll show it to you because that's exactly what it reminds me of when we get done with the final art, because we're going to put a dot in every joint. Yes, we are. And I think I'm going to use it in a color like a dark pink, and it will match this light. It'll blend with the white light pink. Unless you all would prefer another color, but I don't think you care. I don't think you would mind the way I what I picked. Well, I will post a picture of the doodle when we're done, and I'm drawing it now, so I don't know what you mean. You want to see the doodle first? This is the doodle. This is the doodle I'm doing. Oh, Christy posted her arrow. Okay, there it is. Oh no, that's the come on. Look what Christy did. I'm seeing double. she's got her she's got her arrow on his behind right there. Cute, Christy. You done good, girl. You did good. We we did good together. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, I did my lattice work, and now I'm going to go over the joints. And here's an example. Can you see my dice? Netting on the dice, and you can see a dot in the joints on this netting. And this is what the dice came in. So this is what we're drawing right here, sort of. So I'm going to use a real hot dark pink, and I'm going to just make a little dot over all of the joints that are available. So there it is. Can you tell? I can tell. The pink does show up with my eyes, and on camera it blends in as a dark, but that's okay. Halfway done on the dots. I think I got them all. I think I got them all. So there's that doodle right there. Question up above. Did you find my group? No. What is the name of your group? And what kind of picture is on your group picture? What is your the what's a picture? What is it a picture of? Is it a picture of you or a picture of a page? And I need the exact name of your group. Coloring with friends is coloring together. Okay, you need to um, say it like coloring together with Melissa because or something like that because there are tons of coloring together titles when I go in and I see about 20 different coloring togethers, but I don't know which one is you. Is it a picture of you or a picture of a horse or do you know what picture you have used? And I think there's a different picture on you today than it was the other day that I saw. I've been looking for it. Melissa has a group name. Good night, Sharian. We're doing a few doodles, and then I'm going to doodle. I'm going to do some doodling on our Happy Mail page. So here on this side, ooh, let's do this one. Let's do this one. We're going to do the spiral. It's of a horse. Okay, okay. Let me go see if I can find coloring together with a horse. But that is so good, Christy. You done good. Very good. Coloring together. And it's a picture of a horse. Nothing. I do not see anything in my group because I was in my group. Let me go back to the outside of YouTube and do a search. Coloring together with a horse. Cooking together. Adult coloring worldwide. Coloring tips. Cook together. All colors together. I see lots of other things, but not coloring together. Cooking together. Cooking. Cooking. We want coloring. Quilting in color. Hi, Suzanne. Hey, hey, I got something I got to show you, Suzanne. You're going to love it. You're going to love it, Suzanne. I've already been talking about you. And then I can go to your page, Melissa, your home page, and see what you see the posters that you've put. I've got that. I've got your home page. Things in common. I don't see. I don't. If you would post it in your, if you could post it in your home screen, I might be able to find it. But I don't see it in your under your name in your under your Facebook name. Let me see if there's a thing at the top. Add as a friend, messages, and I don't see anything with a group. You liked things in my past, in my recently activity. You liked things in my group post. You're posting in my group, but I can't find your group. And I don't see a group with your horse. I see your. I see your page, your Facebook page, and I see your picture. And then, like tonight, you've got a different picture in YouTube. Is it in YouTube? Maybe I'm looking in the wrong place. I'm sorry. Let's see what's in here. I haven't looked in YouTube. Let's see what we get here. I bet it's over here. Coloring together with my daughter. Coloring together wet, dry. Coloring together course. Color together Family Guy. Coloring supplies. Coloring together hummingbirds. There's a lot of coloring togethers. I did. I did click in her Facebook picture. Did you find it? You see, there's other people coloring together, but they're a different group. So you need a more snazzier name that makes your coloring together different from everybody else. What I colored in April. There's a lot of coloring together alphabets. There's a lot of other coloring together titles. And I have not seen one with a horse yet. Hey, is there a way that you can take a picture of your group picture? What name should you pick? I think it should be coloring together with Melissa. That would be cute. But I'm still, if you could take a picture of your oh, Suzanne got some Happy Mail. You did, Suzanne. She's she sleeps a lot during the day, and when she comes in, she just wakes up from her naps, and and she got a cross from me last month, and she turned around and gave it to her sister. So I saw that. I saw that. So I sent her another cross so that she would not be without one. And her neighbor brought her in the mail, and I put some napkins in it and some ink pens. Yeah, yeah, and some wallpaper. Great. Okay. Well, anyway, Suzanne, I, I did something today. Look what I did. I got you some, what do you call these? Paint skins. So I'm starting a collection of paint skins for you. Hi, Susan. Hi, dear. Um, if you could take a picture, Melissa, if you could take a picture of your front page of your group and let me see it, maybe I can help find you better. I'm doing the best I can, and I'm not real savvy with the computer. I do enough to get in trouble. So anyway, Suzanne, this is going into your collection of paint skins. Yep, I'll save them for you. That's the first one. But Melissa started a group, and she was trying to get me to find it, and I was looking everywhere. So I'm still. We're not going to give up, are we, Melissa? We're going to continue. So I'm going to do this doodle right here. I'm going to go around and around and around until I hit something, and then I'm going to go around and again until I hit something. and around again. And I'm going to continue to go around and around. All right, Nora, I hear you. And around. We're doing a spiral.
Nora know where it's at. That's the most important, Daddy.
So here's my spiral. It's looking pretty good, isn't it? I like it. We're going around and around. Where we stop, nobody knows.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, Joe got distracted.
I'm back, ladies. I'm really sorry.
What'd you have to do?
Well, that's personal.
Well, excuse me.
I had to get the clothes out of the dryer.
Oh, you were in the garage.
Yeah. I had this.
Our laundry's in the garage. He's so good. He does everything around here. I mean, everything. He does the shopping. He does the clothes. He does the washing. He feeds the dogs. He cuts the grass.
So you do have some new ladies, don't you?
I do.
Is that Miss Laugh 25?
That's
Smith?
Melissa.
Melissa.
Yeah, she's been
Oh,
here a month or so,
yeah.
and she's waiting on her box.
Oh.
It'll come. It'll come. It's just gonna be a while. Okay, I did that. I did this one too. I like it. And there's one more page. I want to finish these doodles up, or I can wait and do this another time because it's a quarter till 10. So I'll do this next time. This will be our last doodle in this book, and then this book we'll do a big flip through, and we'll see all of the good, yummy things that we've done previously in this book, and we'll go over that next time. Okay, so I'm going to leave it open to the doodle page so I won't forget. Because you know me, my mind's only that long and I'll forget. I will. Easy peasy. So we did some doodles. Oh, I was going to take a couple of pictures. We did this one and we did this one and this one today. These were the doodles that we did. So I can take a picture of them to show everybody what we did. I hear the kitty cat.
Coloring together with Melissa.
Yeah, I think that sounds good. Yes, I am, Cheryl. I think I am. So, Susan, is there anything you want to know about our group? We'll tell you. We'll tell you anything you want to hear.
Hi, Susan Hale. How are you?
These are kitty. Hand me that cat. Would you just hand me the cat? You you didn't get her fast enough.
I didn't. Yeah, she's picture.
She's
in between two dogs.
Yep. That's a rock and a hard place right there. It's okay.
Now, how you say the
Oh,
other
Suzanne's grumpy. Suzanne is Suze.
Yeah.
And then there's a Susan.
Susan Ernest?
Mm-hmm.
Ernest, okay. Okay, and then Susan,
Yeah,
Suzanne.
there are a lot of coloring togethers. So anyway, uh,
You're not grumpy.
you can if you could take a did you try taking a picture and or holler at me after a while or in the morning. I'll talk to you in the morning, Melissa. We chat. Okay, so I have done that. I'm going to this is our happy mail, and I need to do just a little bit of doodling on this. This is what we did the first of the show, and I got some happy mail from Mitzi and my girlfriend Evie and Janet. So I was going to do some highlighting with the marker, and I think I need to highlight this picture here, this flower, to make it stand out a little bit. And then maybe the stem. And these flowers here are punch outs of some happy mail that I got. And and uh, and our new little girl Susan, what kind of art do you like to do? We like mixed media, a lot of mixed media, Susan. We do some watercolor, we do some acrylic painting, we do everything mixed media. No kidding. We are crafters. We're professional crafters in here. And if you like a certain particular type of art or craft, we do lots of different things in here. So there, I did that. I like that. And we can do the signs, the art signs. We got happy art, be the art, and art sweet art. And I can tell you right now, you know what this page needs? We need a bumblebee on this page. Yeah, I understand, Suzanne. So, so anyway, this is all happy mail from, and I'm going to put who it is from. Mitzi, Janet Nash, and Evie. And Evie is not in my group here. She's a pen pal. She's one of my pen pals. And I told her about my group on here. So she might look me up. You know, we might get her in here that way. But if not, she will stay my pen pal. I won't. I won't give up on her. And she sent me these cute little stickers, snacky stickers. And I have already written her back. So I told her about the YouTube channel and where she could find me. And I told her that if she would tune in on tonight's date, because I just mailed the letter today, uh, I posted you all friendly pictures on the craft page. Okay. Um, I'm assuming you put something in my group. Oh, this is Christy, and she says thanks. She thanked everybody for watching us paint. Thank you, Christy. And I'll show you our puppy dogs here again that we painted. She painted and then I painted. This is Christy's painting of her dog, and the dog's name is
Oh my,
Arrow.
that is great,
And he,
Christy.
see, Joe loves it. And there's a little arrow on his back, so that's how he got his
The
name.
spot.
It's an arrow. It looks like an arrow.
Ooh, you're
So
pretty good,
that
lady.
is good.
Yes, she is.
And and this is the over there. And this is the one that I did. So we both did the rug, and so it was really good. Yay! And I will post all my pictures here in a few minutes after I get offline. So I've taken pictures of everything, and I've got to find a bumblebee for this guy over here. So I have some stickers.
Oh no, she's gonna see your the pea collection.
I got a few bees in here, if I can find them, and we'll put a bee on it. I like bumblebees, and so I try to find bumblebees when I can. Like here, here's some bumblebees. So this guy here says be the art. So I think we need to put a bee on it right over top. Perfect. Look at chat. Okay. Okay. Uh, okay. I love your pages. I was looking to see what kind of art Susan likes to do. And Mary Kay's here. Okay. Hi, Mary Kay. I saw your dresses. Oh, you're welcome, Mary Kay. I think I sent her a yellow cross. She got a cross. Uh huh. Good. Good, good, good. So, yeah, Suzanne likes bumblebees. So, anyway, I think I'm done with this page. And this is mixed media, and it came from three different girls, and then I will date it and sign it. Might as well sign it. It might be famous someday. It just might. You never know. So I'll post this picture and this picture. And I usually do all my posting after the show. So this is good. This is good. But this is some pictures of some other things that we've done. This is a prompt stick game, and it is 10 till 10. So we can do a prompt stick game, a speed game, or a napkin journal page. You all get to choose. You want to do number one or number two. One, two, three, go. Number one is prompt sticks as a game, and number two is a napkin journal collage page. One or two, go. Everybody gets to vote. One or two. Joe, you keep
Hi,
the score.
okay. Hi, Christy. It's Wayne Scott.
Yeah, that was her puppy.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, she is so cute. Of course, I dad said that the other day too.
Yeah,
First time I seen him.
yeah. Two, two, two. Okay. That would be napkin journal. Okay. And what we do with napkin journaling, if you don't know, is I have a special book over here that is homemade. I made it out of wallpaper and washi tape, and I used a special stitch so that when you opened it up, it lays flat. And these are napkin journals art, and we use napkins and we use magazines and pictures and washi tape, anything we want to put with our napkin tape, a napkin journal. So these, I'll give you a quick flip through some of these that we've already done, and I love them. I love them all. So
Well, you had a good time doing those.
we did every one of them. We always have fun. So you never know how they're going to turn out until they turn out.
Oh, wow.
This was a patriotic one.
The shadow on that is doing on the cat.
Yeah.
Watch.
The cat's waving. And she says, "Hold my hand. Hold my hand." And this one was just beaching around, having a blooming good time. And this says, "Just because my path is different doesn't mean I'm lost." And this little girl is touring New York City. And this is the Statue of Liberty in the harbor. And this is the water. And then she's got some spending money up here. So as you can see, we have an imagination when we do our napkin journal. And this was fun. This has got a post office, and it's got Happy Mail in the box. And and then this little girl here is going out onto the veranda, and she's getting ready to have some barbecue. Dustin's barbecue. Doesn't that sound good? Mm-mm. There's like 7 different types of napkins on these 2 pages. So it's fun to do a napkin journal and collage with napkins. It's just fun. And we make up things with our napkins. And this is a brook, a, a, a bubbly brook. It's water. And there's the house, and she's over here in a field of flowers, enjoying the rainbow sunny day. And this is in honor of our great SpaceX exploration that went up last couple weeks ago, and they're going up to the space lab, and they're in the ship looking out, going, "Wow, look at that! Wow, woohoo!" They're having a good time. And I'm down here on the beach watching the rocket go up because I live close enough to see the rocket. I live close to the Space Canaveral. And then this one I kind of did on my own the other night. And this is a cowboy, and he's out here with the prairie dogs, and then these prairie dogs are saying, "Kiss me, kiss me, kiss me." And this is just a napkin glued down. I don't have anything on it yet, but I do have a new magazine a new picture I can find for us. Where is it? Where is it?
Which
My catalog. I got it right here.
with the ladies in it, or the other one?
No, this one. So I think I can find somebody to put on here.
Oh my!
I'm just going to put her. There it is. Boom. This is a catalog that I ordered. It was free. Um, it's a Sweden catalog, and it's called Green Lily Fields and Hot Sand. And I posted this website is where you go to find it online. And it's www.gudrunjoden.com. And it's a Swedish magazine, and there's the lady's name, and I can't say it. And it's wonderful. It's my new favorite muse. So anyway, I like to take this young lady here, and the lady, I think she makes her own fabric designs. And that's why her clothes are so unique. Her clothes look like art. Her fabrics look like art. Honey, would you bring me a water bottle out of the refrigerator? I got, yep, there's some cold water in there. So anyway, I'm going to cut her out. I'm just fussy cutting her real fast. Show you how fast I can fussy cut. And I'm going to put her on this page. So here we go. So I finished up this page. Thanks, honey.
You're welcome.
Fresh water. So I'm going to get my glue brush out over here. And I'm going to put a little glue down, and I'll put her down here. So there she is in the garden. In her secret garden. So this is what we do in our napkin journal. We just kind of play around, and I'm going to turn the page, and I'll put some wax paper down so she won't stick to the other side. And we can turn the page. And see what else we got in here. I did this the other day, and we had a big tree in the background with a car in the front, and we called it's napkins on the background. Napkins. This is a yellow napkin. So we've got an iguana in the tree and a guy waving out of the car. So that was fun to make. I loved the challenge of having a few things. So here's the big art. We did this last week earlier. So that was cute. It's all napkins. This is a napkin, 2, 3, at least 3 different napkins. And then I've got a prairie dog and a chicken and a hummingbird. And it says big art. So now we'll work on this page. There's no particular order that we work. So I have a napkin scrap box that I've been kind of playing with, and it's been fun, and I've been having good results out of it. So I might as well just continue to work out of the scrap box and see what we can find. It's an adventure every time we get into it. So let's see what we can do. There's some tissue paper. It's not a napkin, but it is lightweight like a napkin. So we could do something with it if you want. Let's see what else we can find. Here's part of a napkin. I haven't, I've used part of it, so there's the rest of it. And this one is a birthday napkin, and it's got balloons all over it. So we could put some balloons in our big picture. Yeah. I'm not against balloons. Here's another flower. That might look good. And uh, I like doing a technique with a damp brush, and you can go around your flower with the wet brush, just real lightly, and draw around your picture. And then you can tear this part away from the rest of the napkin. It just tears it away like magic, and all you have left is the object that you went around. So that's what we wanted was this picture, or that's what I wanted was this flower, and that's what I got. So isn't that simple? And it has a little feathery look, and I like that. I like that look. Now I will continue to save the rest of this napkin because it has this pretty border on it. And I could use some of that on my paper. I'll just wet my brush again, and I'm just going to go straight across the top of that border here and tear it away from the rest of the napkin, and I can use it as a border on my page. I might put it up at the top, and there's a little bit more down here if I need it. I don't think I'll need that part, so I'll leave it. So there's all kinds of napkins in here, and we've used some of these, and we're going to continue to use them until we have no more napkins. You can always find something to do with your napkins. So anyway, I'm going to put this aside for now and use what we've already got for starters. And I am going to put that at the top. And I am going to um, I'm going to draw a line with my wet brush right here. I think I got it. It's hard to see on this napkin. And I'm going to tear it away. Yeah, I got it. This will go back to the recycle box. I'm going to put this one down here, and this one's going to kind of go up there. And then I've got this coming out of here. And then I'm going to have some balloons, and I'm going to work on those in a minute. So now I need some background color, and I'm thinking maybe a sky, something skyish. So I'm going to remove my napkins and paint some sky down. And I'm looking at this right away, and it's called Blue Bonnet, and I'm going to mix it with white. And I think it would do good with a little bit of this gesso. And I'm really interested in the middle of the page more than the edges. So, like, if that one goes there and this one goes down here, I can take a little pencil and I just go up a little bit underneath this, halfway up. And so I want the blue to go up to here. So this will overlap the blue. And then I move this down a little bit, and I want the blue to go down to here, so that that'll cover up that much of the blue. So this is the part I want in blue here. And if I draw something like a cloud, some clouds up here in a pencil, and I make this paint light enough, these pencil marks will come through. And then I lay the napkins on top, and it looks like there's clouds in the background. There's your tip of the day. So in this square, I'm going to put a little bit of gesso, and gesso has white paint in it. And I'm going to mix it with this blue bonnet paint that I have, and it's going to make it a lighter blue. And I'm going to get a big brush to spread the paint. And I kind of want it streaky. Streaky's fine. and I got too much paint. So I'm just going to like maybe go back here and not waste my paint. So I'm going to paint this page blue. And then I can put a piece of wax paper down so that it won't stick together. So this page is kind of prepped, right? I always put down too much paint. But that's okay. We work around it. So this is pretty. This is going to be fine. I'm going to leave it streaked. There's that. I have another piece of wax paper over here. I do. I've got to go get the dog. She's scratching at the door. There. Let me go get Nora's in. She's scratching at the door. I would get so much more art done if I didn't have to keep getting up. So, how many times has it made me answer the door? It's either one dog or the other, or the cat, or Joe, or something. I'm telling you, they're all high maintenance tonight. So now I've got a brush right here, and I'm going to put a little bit of glue at the top, and I can sort of see where my clouds were, so I can go over them when this paint dries. I can go over that with a marker and bring those clouds out a little bit. So I've got that down for that top piece, this piece. And then I just sort of feather the ends down. You have to be kind of gentle with the tissues because they will tear easily. I tear the white parts back of the backs off, so it makes them delicate, very delicate. And I'm going to put this one down here, so I'm going to put some more glue down. And this is glue all, and I took and I put a little bit of water in my glue. So as you can see, it's kind of soupy consistency, but I like it better that way. Everything spreads out faster and thinner because it seems like sometimes I put too much glue down, too thick, and I don't need it to be that thick. And if I do ever need thick glue, I've got my tacky glue at my fingertips. So I'm thinking that this is the way I need to do my glue jar now. So I'm just patting that napkin down, and I'll feather the edges down a little bit so that they'll be down. And then I will trim the edges off here. I can trim them down. You can also do it with water if you want to use your wet brush. But I've got my scissors right here, and I can easily get to this. And this particular bottom napkin is a little bit thicker and hardier, so it was easy to cut. And this top part is such a small piece, it's easy to cut too. So there's the top and there's the bottom, and I have this one yet to put down. So I'm going to take my glue brush and add a little glue in the middle here where this napkin's going to go, and it's going to overlap the base here. So it should be about right there. And then I'm going to just lightly feather it out on the edges to glue it down. Just very lightly, not hard at all. And just if I've got a little bit of glue on my brush, that's fine. But once it gets wet with glue, it's easy to tear. So you want to just leave it alone. It's down. So that's that. And now I'm going to cut out some of these balloons. And I'm thinking I'm going to cut them out with my scissors this time. Sometimes you want to use the wet brush technique, and sometimes you don't. So I'm going to leave the white around them, uh, leave a little white showing around the balloon. And you see it has like a little ribbon. Well, I'm going to cut the ribbon off, and I'm just going to put the balloon down, and I'm just fussy cutting it out, but not so close. I'm leaving a little bit of white around it on purpose. So you'll be able to, it'll blend in. It'll just blend in. So I'm going to cut a few balloons like that. I'm cutting the string off on purpose because you know why? I've got a snippet jar over here. And I think I can put a real string on the balloon tie that will look splendid, absolutely splendid on our page. Well, thank you, Susan. I'm not really talented. I've just got a good imagination. I think it all has to do with imagination. My creative juices are flowing, and I used to do Bible school and things at church. And you know, when you work with kids, you got to be able to come up real fast on the fly for things for them to do to keep them busy. And I think that is my mother coming out of me. My mother was a school teacher. And so I think, just growing up in her presence, she was always, when she had to do a meeting or a class or teach something or do a devotion or something, she had to prepare for it. And she taught me how to prepare yourself. You don't wait till the last minute to read the chapter. If you want to do homework, you got to do your homework. And if it's anything to do with art, well, it's easy to do because we like our art. So when we get started on learning how to do things, coming up fast with ideas, I think it was like a game. It was almost like a game. And so uh, yeah, so I just take after my mother, I guess. I think I do. So I'm going to recycle the rest of this napkin for later. I got some balloons, and I'm going to go ahead and glue my balloons down. And there's one, and you just do it real easy now. And there's another one. Do it real easy. Time?
Do you remember what the name of that Blue, the movie?
The Blue movie.
The,
I need more
with Dennis
info.
Hopper in it.
Was it a Western?
Yeah.
Blue Storm?
No.
Uh,
He said it this morning, and I said it, but like blue, it's not Blue Eyes.
Blue Dawn?
No, that's Red Dawn.
Well, I'm just thinking.
Okay, I'll call him.
No, he's trying to watch another movie. He's been watching this TV channel called True Grit. True Grit. and it's a Western channel. And and he was watching this movie the other night, and it was Blue something, Blue Moon or Blue Storm, something, and it was a movie with, and he was wanting to watch it again, I guess. So anyway, I have this snippet jar. So let's see what we can find in this snippet jar that would look good on the bottoms of our. This one would look good on that one because it's red and yellow. So I'm just going to cut me off a little piece of that yellow one for there. And I've got a green or a colorful one, and I might be able to put two on this one. Okay, I'll do that. And what I'll do is um, I've got tacky glue here, and it's really thick. So if I take a line of tacky glue and just run a line, and I can curve it if I want, and I can put that yellow yarn on that. And this one up here, I'm going to curve it down so that it'll hook on to this red one and come down off the page like that. Maybe curve it at the bottom like it's fluttering in the sky. So I'm going to put this yarn here and go all the way up to the green balloon. Did you find it? I'm sure we're right close to it. Now I had the yellow. What I do with it? Here it is. So there's the yellow yarn. And this jar is just leftover bits and bobs of pieces of ribbon and yarn and all kinds of notions in it to use in like this. So I've got a blue balloon and a purple balloon. And let's see. I've got red. There's a green ribbon. We could try maybe a green ribbon off of this one and do a different texture. So I'm going to bring my line of glue down and see if I can get that ribbon on there. And I think I can. And it matches the yellow stars, the green stars, and the blue. So I've got that. There we go. And then I can trim it off. Maybe. And push it back up there. And then I've got one more purple over here. And the thing I like about this jar is that if I see something down here that's purple, I can go down and get it. Like this one. So I'm just going to get me a piece of purple yarn, and that'll be for the last one there. And the rest of these little snippets will go right back into the jar for next time. So I don't have to go and cut something new. I can use all these leftover pieces. And I'm being frugal because that's what I do. I'm a frugal girl all the way. Same thing with these napkins. They were left over from another art project, and I'm not wasting any of it. You know, I'm using it all, using it all. So how does that look for our little page, our napkin page? How does that look? Now the glue is a little wet, so I can't go around the clouds. But when this glue dries, I'll go back around some of those clouds. I do have another felt tip. Let me see. That might not hurt it. So there's some of my clouds. There we go. Just a hint of something up there. Alrighty. And I think it should say something. No, it's not Blue Lagoon. It was a Western. So I'm thinking it was Midnight blue, maybe, or something. It was something midnight, maybe. Yeah, I do. I live near the beach. Oh, is Teresa sick today? Okay, I haven't heard from her today. Okay, sweetie. Thank you, Cheryl. I've got some words already printed out. Let's see what we can find. We might be able to, oh, I know I have some beach words. I do. Hang on. I have a little envelope right under here, right here. I have an envelope. Let's open it. Let's open it. I can't get into it. There it is. So we can use some of these. It says, seize the day. Doesn't that look like the ocean back there? Ooh, it does. The sea. Let the sea set you free. We could do more than one. We've got seize the day. This one's a different blue. I'll use that one. Beach, please. The beach fixes everything. I need my vitamin C. The beach fixes everything. Let's use them all. Breathe the sea. There's breathe the sea. Beside the seaside. There's 7. Okay, that's good. Send send more of what? Sending send send the vitamin C. You want me to send you some vitamin C anytime? Oh, look, there's a bee in there. Oh well, that's enough. Okay, gotta quit sometime. But I do like that. Now see, we made a napkin journal page. Those little chats. Oh, you need some more? I think I sent you some, didn't I, Cheryl? Some of these. Well, I'm down to the last little few that I have. Uh, if I think about it, I'll print some out for you. I've got them on my computer, but I just typed them up on blue paper. Is all I did. Now I'm going to use my tacky glue and just press these down so the edges may not be glued, but the middle part will be. So I'm just going to glue these down this way. Cute page. They always turn out, guys, always. So if you have some paper, you can make you a little book or use a notebook and uh, and do you a little napkin page. If you use like a composition book, you can glue like 2 pages together to make the pages a little bit thicker, or you can go to Walmart and get you a mixed media book. That's what I have. I do that a lot too. So there it is. There's our page. There is our page. There's my tacky glue. There it is. I love it. Okay. Hi, Joy.
Hey, was that called Out of the Blue? What was it?
Okay. So let me take a picture of it and I will post it on the group page. Another masterpiece in our book. So I've got several pages in here. So I am going to. Oh, this is the one that has the wet paint on it. Got that pre-prepped. That one's prepped up. Okay. So I'm going to leave this one open, and that's a good thing about this Coptic stitch. Your pages don't tear at all in this book. They uh, they fold back nicely on each other. And we did this little girl here. We could still work on her later on, but we can always add more to her. Not that she needs anything because she's got all this, she's in this beautiful garden. She might need a word. Maybe we could put a title on her. And you know me. Let's see what we got. I got more words. Got more words. These are cute. It says on this page, see, I do this on my off days. I'll go and look for quotes, and then I print them all out on copy paper. You know, uh, everything around me. I'm going to make everything around me beautiful. That will be my life, and that's what I'm going to put on here. That's it. And sometimes that's how I find the perfect verse or quote, and and that's going to be it right there. And I can do better by cutting it apart a little bit. Yep, I'm going to.
Oh man, you know, yeah, yeah.
I'm going to.
Not just real quick. Do you remember what year it was done?
I'm going to make everything around me
Okay, go ahead. I'm listening.
beautiful. That will be my life. And I can do better than this. What's a good contrasting color? Let me put the lid on my napkins. I can frame that on a piece of paper and I can make it look grand. Grand, grand. Just a moment to get some of this stuff here. I think that'll be it. That's what I'm going to do. It's the first thing I found. And you know what happens? It usually works out if it's the first thing you find. So I'm going to glue that on there and glue that right there. And then I will do the beautiful.
Yeah.
And that will be my life on here. So let's do it. I'm just going to put a line, a nice long line. And I believe this is an envelope from some Happy Mail. Somebody sent me Happy Mail in this envelope. It's beautiful envelope, and now I'm using it again in my art. That's what I do. I recycle. Okay, I'm going to put this right there. And I'm going to glue the beautiful down. It's just so fun to do this. I love doing it. I'll put the beautiful there. And then that will be my life. So I'll cut these out. And it's cute to tear things out too. I do a lot of tearing out. And and this will go somewhere else on the page here. And uh, so I can do it here. I think I'll just do it right here in front of this hummingbird. Oh, Susan been drawing drawstring bags from scrap material. Oh, great. Well, that's a good idea, Susan. Cool. That's great. I love it. Repurposing. So here we go. Now we're done with this page. Now we're done. Okay. Cool. Now this page is done. I don't know. shall I shall I outline her? Shall I go around her in a little bit? Just a little bit. This napkin is very busy. Just a little. Okay, I'm done. Now I'm done. So that goes back in the scrap bin, and these go back into my drawer. My word drawer. My words and my stickers go up in here. Everything's put away. All right. So I think we're done. So we did this one, and we did the balloons. And this one is already dried. So I'm going to close. I can put a piece of paper there on it, I suppose. And this one needs to stay open. It's still wet because of these strings. And I think I'm done. I'm done for the evening. Let's see. Let me check my. Let me check off on my checklist and see if I got everything. We did the doodles. We did the napkin. We did 2 napkin journal pages. I didn't get to watercolor the bird yet, but we did the happy mail, and we did not do the sticks, but we did draw the doggy. And we doodled. And I guess that's everything that we did. So, and we had a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun. So we will continue this. This is Thursday. I'll be back on Saturday at about 6:30, and we'll continue to do the same fun things. Uh, we'll just goof off until we laugh. So, guys, if you've done any of your work, post it on my Facebook page. If you have a question, you can message me through Messenger, and and any of the girls that you see in here will also help you out if you need anything. Yes, we're saying goodbye. Goodbye, Joy, Crafty Kitty. Goodbye, Cheryl. Cheryl's my hostess with the mostest. Bye, Suzanne. Bye, Susan. Thanks for coming in and playing with us tonight and sharing with us. Come back, come back. So the only thing I have left to do is to put the lid on my glue jar. That's the last thing I always forget to do. Don't forget to put the lid on your glue. And we will do it again. I think we're going to retire the doodles for a little while. I think I've got one more page left to do, and then we'll go. We're going to move on to something else, and we'll play with something else. And I want to get back into my watercoloring the birds too. So if I can. So thank you, Nancy. Thanks, God, for coming in. Thank you all. I appreciate every one of you. If you have any questions or problems, give me a call. Message me. I'll help you out if I can. I'll do it. Get on my little water, get my collar glue, put everything up in my desk because I certainly get it all out. So I'm going to say goodnight, guys. Thank you. Bye.